Hello, how is everyone doing today? Happy weekend. How exciting is that? Love a weekend. I'm just going to put my lamp on so it's a bit brighter in here because I know it's light, but it's a bit cloudy today. Let me just get that sorted. Just being bent over at the beginning of the video. There we go. Let me know what you're up to, how you've been doing, what you've been up to, what you've been reading, all that fun stuff, you know. There we go. That's a bit... It's not even better, but that's fine. I am planning on doing so much reading today. Like, so much. I have been listening to Brimstone, and I'm on chapter 24. So I've got 7.5 hours left of that. And I've only been reading that today because kind of just been listening and doing things for Instagram, and I've uploaded a video so my wonderful members can go and watch that now before it goes up tomorrow or later. It'll be up later for everyone else. So I might, if you want to become a member, that would be so lovely. And then you can access videos a bit quicker, even though I'm trying to upload a little bit more frequently. But yeah, I'm kind of just like in between ideas and things, but hopefully December I can get those uploads going. But yeah, if you want to become a member, let me just get the little link for you and I'll post it in the chat. It's a great way to support me and the channel, and we love that for you. And I very much appreciate all of our members already. Plus, we have like our own little community over there too. So it's very nice. It's my own little like Patreon without me doing a Patreon because I ain't prepared to do that right now. But maybe one day if there was enough interest and I had enough motivation to, I would. But yeah, I kind of have just been spending my day. We went to a little book sale at the local Lions Club, which is like a organization that kind of...
Hello. Oh, your background is so cute.
Oh, thanks. It's just my bedroom. Or do you mean the stream? Yeah, I was like, are you sure? Yeah, I love the confetti. It's very cute.
Yes. Hey, listen, your background is clean, which is more than we can say for mine.
It's just because my mess is on the other side of the screen. It's okay.
Usually I keep my mess off camera as well, but it's been an interesting couple, it's busy season for my work.
Yeah, so. For sure. That's okay. Hello, Neva.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm here. I'm alive, Have I read anything since earlier this morning? Absolutely not. But you know what? It's fine because I finished a truly not great book this week. And so I'm just gonna give myself a break as long as I hit my hour and a half for my 75 book challenge, which I did hit that today. Awesome. It's okay to not read.
For sure. It does, and like it's 24-hour reading sprints. You don't read in them. Like
I truly do not. Like here's the thing, okay? I tell myself every month, I'm like, maybe I'll wait to read until 24-hour sprints. And then I'm like, if you do that, you're just not going to read today. So I read like during the daytime. And then I'm like, who needs to read during 24-hour sprints? Not me.
Well, you'll need to tomorrow because you got to get your hour and a half in.
Yes, I will get my hour and a half in. But I do have an audiobook for that, so it'll be fine. No, I'm going to allow myself for that. Nice. There were like 6 days or 4 days in a row that I didn't do any audiobooking at all.
Oh, are we not doing audiobooks right now? Why is this in my ear? There's nothing.
Okay, so for anyone who hasn't seen it, I guess I'll explain it. I did put it up on my what is that called? The place where you put pictures, Instagram. I put it on there when I started doing when I decided I was going to do 75 booked. So the base rules for it is that you're supposed to do 2 45-minute reading sprints, 1 not in your bed, and then there's some other things throughout. But the main thing for reading is 2 45-minute reading sprints, not in your bed. I don't really read in my bed. Like I just don't prefer to read in my bed. But I do audiobooks a lot. Like, and I tend to rely on them, and then I forget how to use my eyes to read, you know? So I had made it a rule that I could only do 1 45-minute session per day with audio.
It's a good way to...
There were a bunch of days last week. There were like 4 days last week where I had like appointments and things like that. So I wasn't reading with audio. So I was doing my whole hour and a half with my eyes. So I've kind of just been a little bit more lenient with myself on it.
Yeah.
As long as I'm reading, as long as I am like genuinely reading with my eyes, at least sometimes, then I'm not as strict about it. But if I find myself falling back into the rut of like only doing audiobooks, then I'll be honest with myself on it again.
Yeah. That's a good way to kind of...
It is, whatever gets you reading.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
Listen, I wouldn't have got through Does It Hurt without the audio. I'm just saying. I
did not like that. Is that H.D. Carlton?
Yes, girl.
Yeah, I did not like that book.
Oh my god.
I did not like this book.
Yeah, no. There was the shark scene and there's something else. Like, no.
Here's the
that
thing.
Man just didn't... that whole situation, just no.
Here's the thing. I've never read a book where the smut felt so forced and so unconvincing.
Yeah.
And there was so much going on, and yet it was so boring. How do you write a book with so much happening?
Yeah. That's
boring. I just feel, okay, H.D. Carlton and I I've only liked one book by them, and it was Phantom. And I'm sure that she is a wonderful human being. I follow her on Instagram. I love like the content that she posts, whatever. And if I ever met her like at a book thing, I am gonna buy Phantom because I did like that book and I would like it for my shelf. If I ever met her in person, like I would shake her hand or whatever. But like, I just don't think I'm going to pick up any more books by her because I did Haunting Adeline. I DNF'd that one at like 69%. And then I tried, what is it called? Satan's Affair.
Yeah.
I DNF'd that one. And that was a novella. Like, that was a novella and I DNF'd it. Like, I did not complete it. And I was like, why am I reading this?
Why are you reading it, Neva?
So I DNF'd that one. And then I never obviously picked up Hunting Adeline because I didn't finish Haunting Adeline. So like at this point, I'm just like, maybe H.D. Carlton and I are not.
Yeah. How did you end up with Phantom like at all?
Okay, so here's how this happened. Because I remember that I messaged you about it because I asked you if you had read it. Because I don't know a lot of people that have read H.D. Carlton. Yeah.
But I loved all the other ones, so I'm not a good person to come to.
It popped up on my KU as like a book based off of things that I had downloaded before. Because you know that's how KU does you. Like, so I was like, I don't know if I want to read this. Well, then I like read the synopsis and I was like, oh, it sounds kind of like mafia-y or whatever. But I knew that it like followed like her great grandma, like Adeline's great grandma. So I was, or great, whoever she is, right? A family member of Adeline. So I was like, I'm not going to like this. And I picked this book up and I don't know if it was just like right time, right place or what. I ate this book up. I gave it 5 stars. I checked.
It was really good.
Yeah. And I gave it 5 stars. And I remember I was like, this is literally what I wanted Haunting Adeline to be. And it was like not. And so I don't know if that was just like a fluke.
Yeah, I think the thing about that one was that it was so much quicker and to the point, whereas Haunting Adeline had just too many pages, too much build up. and contradicted itself a bit, whereas this one kind of stuck to it.
And my problem with Haunting, I think I would have liked Haunting Adeline more if, what is his name? Zane?
Yeah.
Yeah. If he had not become like such a simp, dude. Because like it was like the further we got into the book, he just became so like such a simp. And I was like, I can't with you. But also I didn't, and this I think is like an American thing, because when I've talked to people that are not from America, this part of it didn't really bother them, but it felt very right-wing America coded.
Okay.
Like things, because of like the whole like trafficking and like saving the women and the children. And there, and you know, all these like politicians and like higher up people are part of this huge ring of
Not even like, you could get more specific than right-wing America coded. You could get QAnon coded.
Yes, that was what I was QAnon. When I described it before, I've said it's very like QAnon coded, and that really bothered me because I was like, I don't understand why this is part of the story.
Yeah, it's the same reason that Hidden Pictures by Jason Rekulik is a problematic book.
It is. I did like that book, but it is problematic.
It's very right wing, like the just a lot of right wing dog whistles. And I don't know what his. I recently was talking about this on Threads. I don't know what his like politics
I don't either.
I don't either. Stands, but it can be very easy if you are not careful when you're writing certain themes, and you see this in fantasy. This is how I was talking about. But when you are from the US, it can be very easy when writing certain themes to go right wing and not realize it, because the like so many of the talking points of the right wing bleed into the left. And they're like, stopping human trafficking is great. Neither side truly understands what human trafficking actually is, what it looks like. What it looks like is offering someone a job and then stealing their passport when they get over here and not giving them giving them a full, like paying them like all of that.
Right. Yeah.
But it was very the twist of the book was very
transphobic. Yeah. And that was my, like, for me with Haunting Adeline, those were my biggest issues. Like, otherwise, like, I don't actually mind H.D. Carlton's writing. I think that her writing is fine.
You know Natalie found out that she was sitting next to H.D. Carlton's best friend at BookNet Fest while they were on the panel together.
Yes, I remember hearing something about this somewhere. Maybe from you. I don't know.
It might have been from me. I know that Natalie and Rachel did not shut up about it all weekend.
That is crazy.
We still tease her about it.
I mean, it's crazy just because of how many rant reviews she's done on this author. But.
Yeah. And it was truly a case of if they had known that, apparently they probably would not have picked her for the panel. Mari was specifically looking for someone who liked dark romance, and she did not know the H.D. Carlton connection. She's like, I'm so sorry, I would not have done that. I did not do that to you on purpose.
Right. I do remember hearing something about that. It might have been from you, Margaret, that I heard it, but I do remember
it might have been.
Which is that's crazy, honestly. But
it's very funny.
I mean, I'm not that person. I think it's weird to like tag authors in negative reviews. Don't do that. But like, and if I ever saw H.D. Carlton like in person or something, like I would, or I knew she was going to be like at an event, I would bring Phantom. I did like that book. I just don't know if I'm going to pick up anything else by her, because at this point, like, I've liked one out of like 4 books that I've attempted to read, and I usually stop at 3. Honestly, the only reason that I even tried Does It Hurt is because it is a backlist book that's been on my shelf since 2023, and Nell gave it to me for my birthday. And so I was like, I need to try to read it at least.
Yeah.
This was
and that's with her. I feel like it has all of the elements that would be good for you. Like, you should like them, but
and
you're not.
And that's the thing is, like, I was like, based off the synopsis and what I like in a dark romance.
Yeah, that's why I keep going back.
An H.D. Carlton book that I like. And then I messaged Natalie because I was like, I don't know that many people that have read it. And I actually couldn't remember, Brooklyn, if you had read it. And so I didn't want to like message you and then you be like, no, girl, I haven't read this. And I'm like going on a rant. So, but I knew Natalie had read it. So I was like, let me just go in her DMs. And like the worst thing that happens is she doesn't answer me. You know what I mean?
Because Natalie's not like that.
To me, Natalie is a celebrity. Okay. So don't burst my bubble. Okay. So I like went in and I was like, you are one of the only people I know that's read this book. And like, I don't understand why it's so boring. Because that was, I didn't think that the writing was bad. I just thought that I just could not understand why there was so much happening.
Yeah.
But I was bored.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot that happens in that book.
That feels like me about a third of the way through the first Hobbit movie. When I realized what they were doing with the pacing, I was like, I'm loving this movie. Also, I want to leave.
Yeah.
And the thing is like,
at least I was enjoying myself there, but I was just like, I want to go. Can we be done?
If I had been enjoying myself, but it was also like, I really want to stop reading this, it probably wouldn't have been so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I hadn't been reading it specifically for a Patreon smut review vlog, I would have DNF'd it. Like, I wouldn't have even finished it. To be honest, because I was just like, why is there so much happening and yet it's boring? And also, like, every time there was a smut scene, I was like, this feels fake. Like, this feels so forced. And like, I get like the enemies to lovers trope. I like that trope, but you have to make me believe, because there is a thin line between love and hate, right? In a trope like that. So you have to make me believe that these people hate each other so much that they then also want to have sex with each other. And I did not believe that. I believe that they disliked each other, but I did not believe they were attracted to each other in the slightest.
Yeah. Yep, I feel that with that one. What are you reading today, Margaret, or doing?
Margaret is chilling and watching Critical Role.
Nice.
So I'm trying to get caught up on Campaign 4 because I'm an episode behind.
Okay. Lovely. Sounds like a good time.
I'm most likely probably going to sleep is what I'll be doing during this sprint session. These sprints.
Fair enough.
I was like, I'll chat. Like, say hi to Brooklyn. I haven't seen Brooklyn in a while. But I'm probably not making it through the first sprint.
Yeah, fair enough. That's okay. I fully understand that these ones are the overnight shift. It's okay.
If we were not in the middle of, again, like when I'm having to work every single day, I'd be having and like not even like I work from home and I work for myself. So like if I want to take a day off to be able to do sprints and like be fresh to be like up until like 2 a.m., I can. But not right now during this time of year.
It's go time.
Yeah. I got to make sure that people have health insurance figured out.
For sure.
So.
We have Christina here. Hello. Not feeling well today. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that. Just lurking. That is so okay. Thank you for popping in. And thank you for posting the playlist sprint, the link. This is the way you can just be transported through all of the sprints for this 24-hour lot of sprints. It's going to be fun. Remember to hydrate, feed yourself, check the laundry, take the meds, and show some love to the like button and subscribe and ring the bell. Thank you, Christina. We have Glenda here. Hello. Hey, Chris. I won't be. I've already read that book. I'm assuming you mean One Golden Summer that I read, that I posted on my story, that I found at like a secondhand sale thing, which was good. It actually had an envelope in it that had someone's name on it. So I was like, oh, I'm taking this. Like, it's like some long lost Romeo and Juliet letter or something. Turns out
And
it was just like someone's letter to their sister saying, will you be my bridesmaid? So it was very boring and very sad that it was lost in there. But
it is cute.
It is cute. But I don't think they meant to chuck it out. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
It's just stuck in there or something. But I was like, yeah, I'm getting this. And plus there's like extra lore behind it.
Yep. That's always fun when you find a little extra lore in your books.
Yeah, like some little annotations or something. I always like finding secondhand books with that in it.
Annotations are always fun to find secondhand. Like, I don't like them in library books, obviously. But when you're buying the book, it's fun to see what somebody else thought of stuff.
Yeah. Especially when they're like funny little comments throughout that you're agreeing with. Like, that's always fun.
And they're a snarky little bitch, like I am.
Yeah, I would not want someone to look through my annotations, especially of like my fantasy romance books.
Yeah, my mom's not allowed to read the books that I have annotated because there's a lot of language that she would not approve of.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, same with me. Hello, 50 pages into a book less than 150 pages. So should be finished that one in no time. And then I'm picking up my non-fiction for the month. Lovely. Someone asked me yesterday how many non-fiction books I'd read this year. And I had to scroll right back. I've read one. How bad is that?
Well,
and it was a book.
I've only read
the
two.
Gillian Anderson book.
I've read two. I read the book that my friend Amber got published, which is I talk about it all the time because it changed my life. Okay?
Yeah.
But it's called Self-Care Potato Chips. Okay, it's a great book. Go read it. Okay, you can buy it at Barnes and Noble. You're welcome. Anyhow, like, but she like sent me like a signed copy, so I'll cherish it forever. And I got to like beta read the book, so like that was really cool. And then I read The Third Gilmore Girl with Brittany.
Oh yeah, I did want to read that.
But those were the only two, and I had 12 nonfiction books that I was supposed to read in 2025. I also had 12 classics. You know how many classics I read? One? No, I read two because I did read Jane Eyre, and which was a reread, and then I read To Kill a Mockingbird. So, we did great with that goal this year.
They're good ones, though, to read. So maybe you misread 12 as 2.
I'll probably try again. I would like to just read more classics just because, like, I had to read classics in high school and I just remember hating them. And I would like to appreciate some of them, at least.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of my favorite classics were ones that I read in college.
Yeah.
Right. Like obviously Pride and Prejudice was a fave the first time I read it. Who's not going to love Pride and Prejudice? But like I didn't read Persuasion until college and I love Persuasion. It's like top 3 for me when it comes to Jane Austen.
That was the one.
And then what else did I read something called The Moonstone by Wilkie Collins. It's a detective novel. Loved it. It was really good. So like I don't know. I feel like a lot of the classics that we read in high school can sometimes hinder the enjoyment. Whereas if you're able to choose, like, if you're able to really go for the classics that are in the genres that you like, that can be a lot more fun.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's why I haven't read much nonfiction this year, is because I finished my degree at the start of the year and I was just like, no, I'm not doing anything that I need to think about at all. I just wanted to get lost in different worlds and things. But it would be nice to read something that's a little bit educational. Or
I love reading nonfiction. I just haven't been able to stick with one this year.
Yeah,
I've started several. I'm still working on one. But yeah, it's nonfiction is always because it always takes me longer, and so then I get distracted.
Yeah, it's a process. Glenda's going to finish and review a NetGalley arc, Dig, at 90%. Lovely. Hello, Mel. Trying to plan for running my first Dungeons and Dragons campaign as Dungeon Master. How exciting is that?
Are you running a pre-written campaign or are you doing homebrew, Mel?
Hello to Hillary.
Hi, Hillary.
Lots of hellos going around. Hello to Margaret.
Hello.
Sleep sweet. Hi to Neva. Christina's going back to lay down. So fair. Have the best time ever. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. And then I just posted a little link if anyone wants to check out becoming a member of the channel. Sense and Sensibility is actually my favorite Jane Austen. Nice.
Sense and Sensibility is my second favorite. Sometimes my first favorite. Like, it goes back and forth between Pride and Prejudice and Sense and Sensibility, and truly, because like I am Eleanor Dashwood.
You want to know? Can I share a secret? And I think Margaret is going to disown me as a friend.
What? You haven't read Jane Austen?
No, I've never read Pride and Prejudice.
Oh, that's okay.
I've watched the movie, but it's not the same.
It's not the same. I mean, there's like the thing is,
the only time I was ever given really an opportunity to read it was in AP English in 10th grade. And it was between that and something else. I don't remember what the other book was because it wasn't Of Mice and Men, because that was one that we all had to read.
I'm so sorry.
We could pick something else. And honestly, Of Mice and Men was like one of the classics that I liked in high school. And I still, okay. Okay. It's weird to say that like I enjoy it because it's a heavy book. And like there's a lot of issues with it. And part of that is like the time period it was written in. And part of it is just there were a lot of issues with it. But I do like the book. And like the story of the book.
Yeah.
But I can like appreciate that there are issues. And I can also appreciate why people don't like it. Because I know people that don't like that book at all. And like I understand like why that is. But I remember we were given an option between Pride and Prejudice and something else. And I picked the other thing.
Yeah.
Because Pride and Prejudice seemed daunting to me.
It's not.
At like 16, you know what I mean? Like it seemed like a lot to try to deal with. And so I was like, I don't think we're going to read that.
Yeah.
So I should, but I think I'll put it on my like must reads, like my goals for 2026 is to read that because I do want to read it.
I'll do a buddy read. I've never read it either.
Okay. Yeah,
we'll get together.
I'm happy to reread it with y'all because I've read it, I think, like 6 or 7 times. And then I also took a class where I did, it was Victorian lit, but it included some Regency literature. So it's fun. I love that time period and all the writing. People like Pride and Prejudice seems really serious because it's put under the whole classic thing. But if you get British humor, it's funny as fuck.
Yeah. I like a book that like the British humor, especially in like time period ones as well. Yes. I feel like that can be really fun.
She is and I feel like you may have to read, you have to have read several of her books to maybe get some of how tongue-in-cheek she is. Like if you read Northanger Abbey, which is technically her first novel that she wrote, she's making fun of Gothic literature so hard in that novel. It's so funny. She's so witty. I don't know how much of it is easy to pick up on but it's really fun for me as someone who I've read it like 75 times. So
hello to Cool Gamer. Pre-written was Mel's first one. Too much to do otherwise.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, smart people do pre-written. They don't do what I did. I mean, I guess technically my first attempt at a campaign was pre-written, because I tried to do the Lost Mines of Phandelver, which is the old starter kit, but that fell apart within like 4 sessions. So now we're doing something that I from the next campaign, I just was like, you know what? I'm enjoying Fabelin as a world so much. I'm just going to put a campaign in it. There we go.
Mel thinks she's Marianne. I think it's because I love the 90s movie with Emma Thompson and Kate Winslet there.
I just, like, for me, the scene where there's a scene where Eleanor, something happens and she just gets so overwhelmed, she runs to her room and starts crying. And I was like, that is the most relatable thing that I have ever seen in fiction. Just like being like, I can't, like, I have to, like, she's been holding everything together for so long. And it makes more, like, if you know kind of the situation, it makes sense why she's so emotional and like some of this stuff. And I'm just like, that's me. That's exactly what I would literally hold everything in until that little thing broke me. And then I'm like, okay, I need to go cry. Be back.
Yeah. Very relatable. Mel also loved the 90s BBC Ministries.
Oh, it is the superior version, in my opinion. I know there are a lot of people that are like, yeah, but the 2005 movie is more romantic. And I'm like, you realize it was more of a contemporary novel than a romance when she wrote it?
Yeah.
And I prefer I enjoy the Keira Knightley movie. They did a really good job with it. And I appreciate like kind of a lot of the stuff that they, they went for. Some of the scenes are like just like individual scenes are better. Also, Donald Sutherland is the Mr. Bennett. However, I do think that you get a little bit more of the absurdity and the social commentary in the 6-part series because it's basically the novel.
Yeah.
Also, Colin Firth.
Yeah.
In a wet shirt.
Yes. Yes, please. I love
Anne Green Gables is so good. I love it.
So here's the thing. I thought that I had read Anne of Green Gables before, and I don't think I had. I think now I do remember that my grandma had bought me like a really pretty edition of it, like when I was young, like when I was like Ari's age. But I don't think I ever actually read it. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna reread this, and I read it last year, and I honestly love it. Like I need to find a version of it I need to find a copy of it to put on my shelves for Ari because I think that when she's a little bit older, she will also like it. And I'm trying to decide if I want to continue the series or not because I feel like I was satisfied with how the first book ended, but like I know that it's like a whole series.
So have you seen the show, Neva?
No, the one on Netflix.
No, the original with Megan Follows.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it was a 2-part thing that they did on like Masterpiece Theater or something like that. It's like a special company that used to adapt all of these things, and they have this absolutely like the Netflix series is really good, and I feel like it captures the tone and like the actual like age of Anne so very well. I feel like the 80s movie or the 90s movie is a little bit more I don't want to say like laid back, but like it's a little bit more conscious of the fact that you are watching a movie and not going as much for like some of the realism, yada yada yada.
Right.
But listen, if you like Anne and Gil, some of the best moments are yet to come in the series.
Okay.
And I grew up watching.
Maybe I will continue it then because like who was it that I watched? I would say the best way. I can never say like I never remember. I know what she looks like when I see her, but I can never remember what her actual channel is. But she is from Canada. That's not helpful. But she's from Canada, and she tends to do very long videos.
Okay, that doesn't help.
And I feel like there's something about being a vegan or being plant-based in her, like the plant-based
bride.
There, yes, her. She like read the whole Anne of Green Gables like series, like reread them or whatever, and I watched the spoiler-free portions of those videos. So like I skipped a lot of the video because she gave you like timestamps in them, so you could skip to the next, like through all the books without being spoiled. And she did make me want to like continue on with the series because I do really like her content.
I can't speak for Anne with an E because I've watched the beginning of it. I stopped watching it, and then when I went to watch it back again, I was like, "Oh, this is too much right now." Like, I love you, Anne, but I need something that's a little bit calmer. She just does such a good job of being that age, and like that everything is that dramatic and awful, and it's so truly real. But it was a bit much at the time that I was trying to watch it because it was 2020, and I was like, I need something maybe a little calmer right now. So it's two halves. There's Anne of Green Gables, and then there's Anne of Avonlea, and they're pretty faithful adaptations of the first 3 books. So Anne of Green Gables, Anne of Avonlea, and Anne of Windy Poplars are the first 3. I feel like it's one of those that like you can watch the movie, or you can watch those movies. There's also Anne the Continuing Story, which is nothing like the books. They made that up. But yeah, I mean, it was a good movie, but they did like that is not how it goes in the books. I don't believe. But I also think that, anyways, long story short, they're like you can watch those, and there's still so much more in the books to discover because they're taking 3 books and making it into 2 movies. That I feel like that's one of those where you can watch the movie and then you can go and read the book and still have so much more that is going to catch your interest and to discover and like learn about these characters. But I freaking love Anne and Gil. They are kind of the blueprint in a little bit of ways. The first true enemies to lovers that I ever read.
Well, it was just Pride and Prejudice, but I was thinking we could do just like a classic read along because if Neva, you were supposed to do that this year.
Listen,
we could just do 2026 all year long
for a classic read along. We can start with Pride and Prejudice. You know what I mean?
Maybe like one every second month or something.
Yeah, so I think that we will plan this. I will add everyone to a group chat in the next thing. Yeah. Wait, who is doing it? Us on the screen, and Mel? Okay. I'll put us all in a group chat, and then we can brainstorm. Because here's the thing. Here's what I say to everyone who wants to buddy read with me. That's great. I love to buddy read, but do not put me in charge of telling you when to do it, because it will never happen. So you have to just tell me, hey, Neva, we're buddy reading that. You remember that thing we said we're going to buddy read? We're doing it now. And then I will put everything down, and I will pick that book up. That's basically how my buddy reads go.
Yeah, I feel that.
I am the worst at buddy reads, but I've read Pride and Prejudice and I love it. So,
like, and then you have to just tell me if we're supposed to be reading at our own pace or if we have some kind of a schedule. Because if we have a schedule, schedules are a little bit easier for me. If we don't,
I need a schedule.
Yeah, if we don't have one, I will make myself one. So like I'm willing to like make one for everybody to go off of. But if I have a schedule, I'm much more likely to finish the book in a timely manner.
If we don't have one, Margaret doesn't read. And sometimes true. Not even then, as Danny can attest.
We also learned this when Margaret and I tried to buddy read House of Bane and Blood. It took us 6 months. So,
and I still haven't finished the fucking book.
See, and she still hasn't finished the fucking book. So I should say it took me 6 months because I did finally finish it. And then I was like, Margaret, I'm going to finish it on this day. And she was like, okay. And then I finished it and was like, did you finish? And she was like, absolutely not. So,
yeah. So here's the problem is I stopped in the middle of like a steamy moment. Yeah. And like, I'm fine with those when I've been reading the book and I am.
But you can't just
moment with the characters, but like just jumping in. I'm like,
that's a good spot to start.
I'm not here yet. We need. Today is not the day for that.
See, and I cannot relate to this. Like I left off when I stopped with 25% left of Pucking Strong. It was right in the middle of a very intense, spicy scene, and I just picked it up and kept going.
Oh, see, if it was something that, yeah, like it's one of those things that, like, if it also, like, as much as I'm enjoying House of Bane and Blood, I was not absolutely insane about them. Like, if it was a couple that I was like absolutely insane about, I'd be like, okay, yeah, we can. This is enough to counteract the awkwardness that I feel internally.
Yeah,
that's fair.
So, what happens when you're ace and also have religious trauma?
I mean, see, I have religious trauma, and I've just taken it to be like, well, guess what? Read all the spice.
I mean, I did just spend an entire week, like all of my free time in reading was reading fan fiction, and I was like, I want the fanfics where they fuck.
Exactly.
I would like a lot, but I want the ones that fuck.
My grandma apologized to me once, like last year, because she was like, I feel like I contributed to your religious trauma, which like she did, but she didn't do it intentionally. You know what I'm saying? So I was like,
people don't do it intentionally.
So I had to like think about like how to explain to her that like, yeah, like I guess like you were part of the problem, but also like I don't necessarily blame you for my religious trauma. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then she brought up the fact that like a couple years ago I was at her house and I had an illustrated copy of a smut book, like it was a Sophie Lark book that had illustrations in it, and I didn't think she'd pick it up, and she picked it up and like flipped through it, and she happened to see like a not safe for work picture like happened to this book, and she brought it up, and I was like, I was like, Grandma, and she was like, I just thought that maybe you were reading these scandalous books because of me, and I was like, it's not because of you, it's just my way of rebelling against religious trauma.
I read these books because it's fun.
Yeah,
it's fine, but I think that it traumatized her to know that I was like reading these, because she doesn't ever like, she'll ask me like what I'm reading now, and I'll be like, oh, if I say anything about a romance, she's like, I hope you're loving it, and then we move on.
That's funny. My mother picked up The Kiss Quotient from my bookshelves at one point, and I was like, you're not gonna like that. She's like, why? I'm like, it's got scenes in it that you won't like.
That's it.
I just love that book. That's a good book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need
the funny
thing
is if she could get past the fact that there's smut in it and there's cussing in it, and like I think she'd actually enjoy a lot of what I read, but I know that I would just hear her complaining about that stuff being in there. So I just don't. I'm like, you don't have to read that. You don't want to.
Yeah. That's good. She has you there as like a barrier between the book.
Oh, it's less about protecting her and more about protecting myself.
Yeah. You're gonna hear it. You're gonna be the one that hears about it.
Yeah. I've had enough conversations where she's like, yeah, it would be nice except for all that nasty stuff in it, and I'm just like, okay, we get it. You don't like the sex scenes. You don't like the gay stuff. I don't care. Shut up.
Here's the thing. I just feel like sex, you know, that's just kind of a natural part of life. And like I understand people that like maybe just don't want to read it in their books. Like I get that, but like when we start being like disparaging about it, I'm like, do you not have sex? Like that's my question. And it's mostly to the people, not people that like maybe have like an aversion to it or anything like that, because I don't know a lot of people that like actively have sex aversion that also like this. I'm not saying there aren't these people, but the people I know that actually have like sex aversion or are ace, like they don't really care one way or the other if they are or are not having sex. They aren't disparaging about other people reading.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. However, I do find that the people that I find there are a lot of religious people, yes, but I also like know people that are not super religious that I'm like, okay, you're married, right? Mm-hmm. I know married people that are like, I just don't understand why we need to have sex in books. Like, it just makes it seem scandalous. Like, we should read clean fiction. And I'm like, are you upset because these characters in this book are having sex and you're not? Because that's what I'm saying. I feel like you're not having it, and so you're upset that it's in a book.
It's the way the puritanical thinking in the United States affects everything. Like, even if there's still a stigma against sex, right? Like, even if you are liberal, there are people that are like the number of times I've heard purity culture talking points from liberal people, wild.
Listen, as long as it's not hurting them or someone else, just let the people do what they're doing. Relax.
Yeah.
Unless you are a sex educator or that one guy that asks people to make sure that there's to stop sticking stuff up their butts.
Yes.
Oh, the
paramedic.
Paramedic.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Yeah, me too.
He is just like, stop it.
And he's like, no, don't do that.
It's done with it.
Like, I'm just like, why would you not use just use a sex toy, my friend? Why would
Here's
you not use
the thing. I just feel like, first of all, you get so much more use out of using something that's like actually meant to do the thing.
Yeah.
But also, like, they're not that expensive. You can find cost-effective ones.
I think it's
use
thrill.
things that you
That's
found
what
in
people
the kitchen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
or Christmas decorations?
Listen.
I guarantee whatever you're thinking about sticking up your ass, somewhere
You shouldn't.
someone has a safe version of it with a flared base.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you whatever you're thinking about putting up there, just go on Google and type that thing in with sex toy behind it, and I'm sure you'll find it. Okay,
It'll exist.
Because you can find some crazy adult toys out there that will curb whatever
I'm so sorry I got us
Your
here.
box.
fantasy you're in. Listen, we went chaotic real quick, but it's okay.
That's
I
so cool that you're
apologize.
related to Anne.
Yes.
She is quite chaotic. So
To be honest, that should have been a sign how much I related to her. Should have been a sign.
Christina's keen to read some Jane
Okay,
Austen as
Christina,
well.
I'll add you to the group.
Yeah. I feel like maybe it will be a good idea to like announce it as like a
I'm
for
down
anyone.
with that.
I feel like a lot of people would like to join us.
I mean, theoretically, we could even try and do some sprints around it.
And then like a watch along of the adaptations and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
we could make this.
Fun.
We could make this a thing. Okay, I'll add everybody to a group chat next one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Give me 2 weeks and I can go into full planning mode.
Okay. Well, I'll put everyone in a group chat now because otherwise I'll forget.
Yeah.
Maybe
we
like
can
start February, not January. Do you think January's not a good
we could
time?
start February because then that gives us most of like December into January to like really flush it out.
Yeah, true.
We could announce it in January to start.
Yeah. Because there'll just be so much going on in January anyway that people are starting lots of things, so it might be good to start.
Right. We're all trying to start like a new year, new me thing in January.
Yeah. All right. I should probably go into a sprint. It's nearly been an hour.
Yep. I should probably go to bed.
That's okay. Thank you for being here. It was lovely to chat with you.
You're very welcome.
Have a good rest of your night.
You. Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. I'm going to do an hour and a half if that suits you, Neva.
Whatever. Listen, dude, you are the one who it was like, I can do 8 hours.
Yeah. Woo. Why not?
So,
I'm literally it's raining. It's perfect reading weather. I'm keen to just do nothing except sprint and read.
Really quick. So I just want to say this because it might look confusing in the playlist. Okay. So I have 2 friends this month that are doing 8-hour stints, and there was really no reason for them to break it into 2 chunks. That would be, you could have if you wanted to.
I was going to ask that if you wanted me to do it that way.
It really makes sense to me to do that. And whenever I've done 2 back-to-back sprints, I don't break them into chunks.
Yeah.
So Amy put herself down for Amy, I think, used the number the part 4 thumbnail, but just know that technically Amy is part 4. So Brooklyn is doing parts 2 and 3, and then Amy is doing part 4, and then Margaret is doing parts 5 and 6. So that is why it looks like we jumped from part 2 to part 4. So it just, because I know I'm going to get a message at like 2 o'clock in the morning from somebody that's confused. So I just thought I would explain that, but that is why. So that's why. There is technically no part 3. We will be here for 8 hours.
Yeah. Yes, we will. That's a great idea, Mel. If not, I've got one as well. Neva's got Discord. We've got options.
Yes, this looks wonderful. We can run it in whoever's Discord. I really should get back on Discord. Like, I need to get my Discord
so overwhelming
running in 2026, because right now it is a no man's land.
That's too soon, Christina. Otherwise, yes, that would have been great.
Yeah,
that would have been a great idea. But yeah, I don't have the.
We could. I mean, if we do this if we could theoretically read another Jane Austen book. If we're doing classics in general, we could plan to read another Jane Austen book in December of 2026.
Yeah.
To celebrate her birthday.
Yeah. True. 250 is such a nice number, though.
250 is
missed out. That's just too much, I think. I don't know. I feel like no one would. I don't know. I won't read it. That's what I'm basically saying. I don't have time for that.
She's like, I have Christmas books to read.
Yeah. I got Smutty Christmas first. Thank you. All right, let's go into a sprint. Happy reading, everyone. We'll see you in an hour and a half. Hello. I was definitely not falling asleep then. It's not even late for me. Are you falling asleep? It's actually a normal time for you to fall asleep, Neva.
Oh, listen. Sometimes you need a nap.
Yeah. How did you go? What did you get up to?
Well, first I emailed Diamond Art Club because the symbols on this kit are like super hard to read. But like I'm gonna try to work on it anyway because I think I've deciphered the kit, like the symbols that I can't read very well. But also like I wanted to like I don't really expect them to like send me a new one or anything. But like if my symbols are hard to read, there's gotta be other people that maybe got kits with hard to read symbols. And I didn't notice this on the other kit because I looked at my other kit that I got today like really like pretty closely. And I actually didn't even notice it on this kit until I started trying to work on it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So it could just be a fluke, but also like I feel like it's important for them to know in case someone was like rude about it, you know?
Yeah.
So I did that, and then I started watching Natalie from Weirdo Book Club. I started watching her like Phantom, like her part 1 of her Phantom rant review. And here's the thing, I did like that book, but her critiques are you know, they have like a basis to them.
Yeah,
like because here's the thing, I really feel like I liked Phantom because it was just like a book that hit at the right time. Like I'm not sure that I would have liked it. I don't think I'll reread it because I don't think I'll like it if I reread it.
Yeah.
You know? But like I did read it pretty quickly. I think it had been out for like a month and I kind of like went back and forth about like whether I was going to read it or not. And then I was like, well, why not? Like I could use a quick little whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel like maybe it just hit at the right time because when I think about like rereading it, like I want it for my shelf because I did like it, but when I think about rereading it, I'm like, but if I reread it, will it ruin it for me?
Yeah, probably. Especially if you're agreeing with all of her critiques as well.
Yeah, which I agree. She's read a few other books that I have read that I like genuinely enjoyed. Like I recommend them to people. Like I would pick them up and read them again. I would just tend to be like more objective when I listen to people rant review because a lot of times I think that unless you're just coming into rant review and you're like, this book sucked, and then you give like no reasoning at all, then I'm like, okay, but like what about it didn't you like? Or like was it just not a book for you and you decided to make this weird negative video? But I feel like Natalie, she like highlights things, like she reads on her Kindle, but she like highlights things and like takes notes on like what she didn't like and then is like, listen, this writing was not good or whatever it is that she didn't like. She has like an actual reason. So then I can be like, okay, yeah, maybe like objectively, like that book or that thing in the book was not great, but also like in the moment I ate it up, you know?
Yeah. Which is good. Like there's books that are like that where you're like, yeah, I had a good time reading it, wouldn't reread, but it's still nice to have those reads. I feel like that with a lot of HD Carlton books. I'd probably feel the same. If I reread them, they wouldn't be as good for me, but you never know. I spent that sprint reading another Rena Kent book. I'm 70% through, I think. Yeah, and I'm just at this point in my reading of her backlist. I'm like, what is going on? Like, there's just this guy. He he swapped all of her contraceptive pills with sugar pills, and now she got pregnant.
Well, that's what happens.
Yeah. And now he's angry because she's angry. And I'm like, bro, what did you expect?
Okay, but if she genuinely thinks that she's been taking birth control this entire time,
yeah,
and then somehow gets pregnant, like, does she know he switched the pills?
She does. She knows now.
I'd be pissed off too. Here's the thing: birth control can fail. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But if you then are like, well, you're pregnant, if she's like, oh my gosh, my birth control failed, which is a genuine, like, a real thing that can happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, well, actually, I switched out your birth control for sugar pills. I'd punch him in the face because
he was so happy with himself.
Like, that's like a shysty thing to do, dude. Like, that's violating.
Yeah. And like,
and now you're mad because I'm mad that you did a shitty thing.
Yeah. And she's like, I don't know if I'm going to keep it. And he's like, well, that's not fair for me. And I'm like, but you forced this on her.
That is,
so it's kind of with that line of like, he's controlling, but how far is too far? And I don't think, like, he hasn't been that controlling throughout the book. Like, he's not that type of male character that's like over the top too much in that respect. So this was kind of like shocking. And I feel like
what a weird thing to do.
Yeah. She's like, it's not dark enough. Let him do something unforgivable. So, yeah, I'm kind of just waiting for this to end. I know that they have children though, because it's the parents of the people I've already read.
Oh, yeah. Okay, because Rena Kent is one of those authors where she does like spin-offs. Like, she does like a main set of people, and then she does like those people's children, and then those people's children. Yeah.
So the ones that I'm reading, so I read God of Legacy series, and now I'm reading about all of their parents. So I'm on like the second last set, like the second last couple, I think, of the parents.
Right.
And everything makes so much more sense now. I now know why those people in the Gods of Legacy series are so unhinged. It all makes sense now. Their parents are even worse.
But here's the thing: it's like, that is such a like. Okay, so I don't like the forced pregnancy trope anyway, which there's many a way to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there was like what is her name? Not Raven Kennedy. What is her name? Kennedy Ryan book.
Oh yeah.
It's like a basketball book. I don't even remember what it's called. Long Shot, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And in that, like, it's not between the two main characters. It's like the main female character and then this like abusive boyfriend guy that she dates in the book. And like, but there was like no trigger warning for the fact that this dude like, and it's forced pregnancy because he like tells her he used a condom and then doesn't, which I was like, that's gross. Like, I can't get past it because it's just like it's like a violation thing, especially if you have an agreement, which these two characters had an agreement that like didn't want to get pregnant, they weren't married, whatever. Like, there were reasons behind her not wanting to get pregnant, and then like he did it anyway. I also don't like it when it's the other way around, where like chick tells dude like, I'm on birth control, and then she gets pregnant, like trying to trap him. I don't know, like, and I know that stuff happens like in real life.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's gross in real life too. Like, I don't want to read it.
Yeah. I get that. Like
what a weird thing for him to be like, I'm mad because I switched out your birth control and now you're mad.
Yeah. And like the scene of where they're like at the doctor's and she had to do a blood test and whatever, and they're like, the doctor's like, yeah, and the baby, and then it's just, she's like, but I'm on birth control, and then she's like, in her head, she's like, I know that doesn't work 100% of the time,
but like, also I've been diligent about it. Yeah,
and then she like looks at him and he's just like smirking, and it's just like, honestly.
I'd be like, I'm gonna need you to leave.
Yeah.
Please walk out before I stab you with a scalpel.
But entertaining nonetheless. But still. Hello to Jean. Hello to Jean. Finished my book. Lovely. That's great. I'll try and finish my book in the next sprint, I think, because I want to get through this one. Have you read? I know this is a book that Vanessa read, but someone just posted a sentence of it on Facebook I saw, and I'm like, I need to read this immediately. It's, what is it? Hills of Shivers and Shadows by Pam Godwin.
So here's a funny story about this book.
Yes.
So every year I try to do like the 12 Rex from 12 Friends, and I fail.
Yes.
I read like 2 books and then nothing. So Vanessa gave me this book to read, and I've not read it yet.
Okay.
Are you about to read it?
I think so. I think it's what I want. But someone in their thing said it gives me Credence vibes, and I don't really want to read Credence. So I don't know. But
I mean,
Vanessa's
you and I,
like 5 stars, but this is the most horrific book I've ever read. I don't.
It's what she told me too. She's like, I'm suggesting this to you because you like really dark stuff, and I was like,
okay. Thanks.
I mean, do you want to buddy read it? I can download it.
Yeah, let's do it. It's 600 pages, so I won't be like speeding through it, I don't think, unless it's good. But it's male or why choose?
I don't know. I haven't actually.
Here's
the thing. I'm kind of scared because the first and only Pam Godwin whatever book that I've ever read was that freaking, what was that called?
What books does she have?
I have it because it was free on Kindle, like for the Kindle ebook, and I gave it 2 stars, and they read it for Smatella, and it was a cowboy romance.
Ooh, Knotted.
That one.
Yeah, okay.
That's the only one by her I've ever read, and I did not like that book.
Yeah, that one does not have good ratings compared to the other
I was like,
one.
why am I reading this? Like, yeah. And like, other people liked it, and I was like, are we reading the same book? Because no, thank you.
Yeah, so what we've got, she's abducted and taken to a remote cabin in Alaska, finds herself at the mercy of 4 feral men, each with their own dark secrets and twisted desires. Yes.
All right.
You know who Ashley Rostech actually released a new book, or it is coming, which I didn't realize, because Whitsec. I keep thinking about Whitsec.
Whitsec was so good. I don't.
Yeah.
Where was it?
Yes.
Hills of Shivers and Shadows. Is that what this book is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how pretty the cover is in comparison. Like, it doesn't give the vibe of what you're going into, I feel like. Like, there's a little bit of blood on there, but it's still like a pretty light cover.
Right. Yeah, Whitsec was so good.
Oh, Larissa read it. Let's see what she thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like this could go either way. I'm scared. Why choose? Reverse harem. I'm feeling like I'm in the mood for that, so I'm going to do that after this one. See, this is what happens. It wasn't on my TBR, and now I'm going to read it as soon as I see it. It's a problem.
I mean, sometimes that happens, you know?
Yeah. Hey, Ali. Joined during that sprint, started Silver and Smoke. Lovely. I hope you're enjoying it. And thanks for being here. We're going to be here until, I think, 11 p.m. my time. And then we're going to Amy. But yeah, we've got a fair few hours left, like 5.5 still to go. So I was thinking for this sprint, are you going to sleep at all, Neva? Or what are you? You're going to read this whole book?
Probably. I mean, probably at some point I'll at least try to like. Here's the thing. I never actually seem to sleep during 24-hour sprints because I'm so afraid I'm going to sleep through all of them. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So my brain doesn't like shut off all the way, but like I will
Yeah.
probably go lay down at some point.
Yeah. Okay. Because I
So
think
if
I'm
I
gonna do
just
a
like
2
don't,
hour.
yeah, like if I was gonna say if I just like don't show back up when you come into a chat, then you just know that I've
Yeah, that's all right. I do
gone
assume.
off somewhere. Lay out.
That's okay. Because I might do a 2 hour sprint now, and then I'll have dinner and stuff, and hopefully I'll finish this book and then start this other book. We'll see how we go. Look at this case that I got. It's
Oh, that's
so
cute.
pretty. It says Fireheart.
That's so cute. I love
And
it.
it's actually so it's like this, and then you little stand on it, which is really good. So I'm hoping to use that a bit tonight for the first time. All right, I might go into our next sprint. Happy reading, everyone, and we'll see you in 2 hours. Hello, everyone. How did everyone go in that sprint? That was mostly just a dinner sprint for me. Watched a bit of How I Met Your Mother and read a little bit of Throne of Vengeance, but I've still got half an hour left, apparently, so I'll finish that now. I'm 88% of the way through. But I did find a copy of The Hills of Shivers and Shadows, and that's what it was called. So that's all ready to go. And yeah, just kind of that was all I did. I do need to edit a reel that I'm going to upload a little bit later. So hopefully I can get those things done in the next sprint. I think I'm going to do like a 2.5 hour sprint just to like really lock in, especially because Neva's probably asleep now. And a lot of people are asleep during this time of the night for me. So that'll probably be a good time to do a bit of a longer sprint, and we'll get through some serious reading and some serious productivity. Sarah joined us during that sprint. Hello, hello. Reading Brimstone. Nice. Are you enjoying it? How far of the way through are you at the moment? I think I'm on chapter 21 now. Last time I checked anyway, and I'm loving it. The reunion situation was very nice, and I'm obsessed with everything. I'm just loving how vocal Kingfisher is being about his feelings. That is one thing that I'm like obsessed over in this book. Read 20% of Silver and Smoke and ordered and picked up pizza for dinner. Nice. We had some kebabs and a snack pack for dinner. I feel really gross now, but it was really nice. So at least we're fed and that's done. But now I feel like really greasy and ugh. But pizza sounds really nice. But we had that not long ago. But yeah. I should probably put some like shorts on because I'm in longer pants, like comfy long pajama pants, and it's just not that type of weather. It was a bit rainy before, so I was like, cozy winter pajamas. No. All right, let me fix up this timer so we can do a bit longer. So, 200 should be right. Whoa, I did that so wrong. Is that shared? I'm so glad the screen wasn't shared then. My maths really took a hit then. So 1 hour plus 30 minutes is 150. What was I thinking? I somehow got to 3 hours and 50 minutes then. Don't even ask. Loving it. Yay. On chapter 28. Nice. In terms of being better than Quicksilver, what do you think? I don't reckon anything can top that first book feeling. But I'm still really enjoying it. And I am liking the extension on the story and the extension on the characters. But yeah, I don't know about topping it. Which it doesn't have to. It's just a sequel, and they're both very, very good. Still have to read Quicksilver, but scared with all the hype. Very fair. I know a lot of people have said this as well with this one coming out and things. Like everyone's reading it or wanting to read Quicksilver for the first time, and that is scary when a book does that. But you just got to kind of like work it out for yourself and kind of go in with the lowest expectations you can. But like, I mean, if you like fantasy romance, I don't see why you wouldn't like this book. Yeah, honestly, it has all of those great components that a fantasy romance has. Quicksilver's still better, but I'm really loving this one too. I feel the same. That's great to hear. All right, we're going to go into a long sprint, and I will see you guys afterwards. Happy reading. Hello, friends. How did you guys go in that very, very long sprint? I apologize. I did not work out the time very well, but that just meant more reading. So that was good. I finished my book, so this was productive. And I also started The Hills of Shivers and Shadows. Is that what it's called? Let me just check that. The Hills of Shivers and Shadows. I did. And so far I'm pretty much liking it. I'm very intrigued with the direction that it's going in. Like, I don't really know too much. But yeah, like, so far, so good. I am interested in like who this main guy is, and the female main character that we're following is pretty fierce in herself, so I'm liking that. But yeah, I'm quite intrigued. I also love how it's set where the proposal is set. Like, I think they're leaving the place, but it's set on an island in Alaska. I forget what it's called now, but Alaska island in Alaska, name Sitka. That's right. Is that what it is? Sitka? I don't know how to pronounce it, but the proposal with Ryan Reynolds, and it's like one of my favorite movies, that's set there, and I just have never seen it set in any other book or anything else, so that was really fun to see that mentioned. And yeah, another pregnancy trope though, so I'm not sure how I feel about that, because it kind of just came from the other book where I did not like that, because before that the book was like maybe like 3.75, 4 stars, the Rena Kent book I was reading earlier, but then it kind of turned into a 2.53. I gave it 3 stars on Goodreads, but again, not one of my favorites. And then I just looked at the reading order again of the Renaverse and realized how much I have left to go, because I thought that there was just one more series after this, but I was mistaken. There are so many. I don't know why. I think I have like 4 to 5 more series, not even books. I think I have like, let me see how many books I have, because it's kind of ridiculous how many I have read and how many are left. I think the thing I was looking at was wrong, actually. So let's see how many I have read now. I've read 14 of, like, in order. Technically, I've read 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Technically, I've read 21 Rena Kent books, and there's 34. But I'm on 15, number 15, which is Red Thorns, which I have no idea who this is about now. I mean, to be honest, I was getting a bit confused because some couples hadn't had their story, and I was like wondering where they were in it. But in the one I just read, they're like, follow this couple that's mentioned in Vow of Deception, which is Adrian and Leah, which I think is, I know who it is. I know the parents. I know who it follows, but I'm just so surprised that wasn't next. But anyway, there's like a few books in between that. We have like a 4-book series, which I have no idea who that's about. Empire of Desire. I have no idea. First sentence. I kissed my father's best friend and it kind of didn't go well. Yeah. sure. Who is that? Sure. Characters, children. I'm just like so confused. Maybe we don't have books from them yet. I don't know. I'm really confused now. And I thought I had got it, but I don't. Anyway, that is all from me today. Thank you guys for being here with us. I'm assuming that Neva has fallen fast asleep, which is so fair enough. But also thank you to her for having me. And I hope Amy has a lovely sprint ahead. The link for that is here, but if you are on the playlist link, which is mentioned above, Christina put it in the comment section at the start, you can just be transported there. So yeah, that is all from me. I did just upload my birthday book haul, bookish haul, like lots of different bookish things. That's over there. So make sure you go check that out if you haven't already. That would mean a lot to me. Just come and leave a love heart or something on there. That's always a good time. And yeah, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.